look at this new Trump 2024.
No thank you. Apparently, my PNG tuber is picking up on the lo-fi. Which is not what I want it to do. I don't want to have to turn on the volume anymore. I know that it's picking up on the thing, I just don't want it to. And now I gotta go over here and try to do some art, because art, you know. Oop, I don't know what I just dropped, but I'll find out later. Yeah. We're gonna do some simple designs today, but also just kind of I know this isn't what everyone wanted to come see. You were hoping I was gonna do some Minecraft today, weren't you? Or Fortnite. Cool. I'm gonna try to do this. Try and pay attention to both chat and TikTok chat. but I don't guarantee the best. So let's see how this does. Alright, we got a list of things we could be doing right now. So that's fun. I feel like I should number these and just roll a dice. Or do some marbles on stream to figure out how we're gonna do this. Yeah. Whew. Oh, that's gonna be fun. So much fun. Should grab a d20 and try and number these real quick. Let's see. I'll do trash can, not trash can't. We'll do that one first. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so we're gonna need to do a trash can, not trash can. I'm not really sure how well it's gonna go. Feel like it should have like the trash can should have like little arms reaching up, cheering. Have like, I don't know, holding some garbage bags. Have like the trash can kind of there. Kind of maybe holding a wad of paper or something. Oh, so that's a notification for me. Come on, don't do this, don't do this. Thank you. So dumb. I could have sworn I just got a notification. Was it not me? So I thought I got a notification. No, it wasn't me. I didn't get a notification on Twitch. Interesting. Well, okay then. I guess that's fine. Gonna have like maybe a trash bag over here. Kind of. Couple trash bags actually. We'll have it like it's a trash bin. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. Oh, come to think of it, that does look like two pigtails. But, you know. Maybe I should put like a skirt or something. have like a little cheerleader outfit for this. I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be very, very messed up. Is what I feel like it's gonna be. Is very messed up. Cause I don't know, getting an inanimate object personality here. The skirt would probably have to be shorter since it's cheerleading skirt. Probably have to be shorter. Because people like their cheerleading skirts. Instead of, actually respecting women, they're like, oh, we respect the women, but only the women we find attractive. Blah, 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 blah. And God forbid I say something about that to the men, because, oh my god, I'm misogynistic if I say that. Not misogynistic, it'd be, what would it be? I don't remember what the word is. It'd be for, like, I'd be accused of hating men. I don't hate men, I just wish they'd do better. Yes, I got that. And then gotta get the, how am I gonna do the cartoon eyes for this? Sketching this out first. Hello, Bug Manola, how are you? Or do you just go by Bug? Or Manola? Just kinda drawing to draw. Yeah, that seems about the right height for that skirt, because you're gonna have people that are like, oh no, skirt's not short enough. Oh no, you did injustice to the cheerleading world. Oh, hello, Aquarius. Alright, so the eyes on that. What do I want to do seductive eyes or cheerleader eyes? I don't know. Hello, how are you? I am trying to do kind of a pun sticker idea I have, or design idea for my Redbubble stuff I do. I'm gonna try to do, it's trash can, not trash can't. I am okay. I just had dental work today. Using one of my newer PNG tubers that I made. A lot of rainbow. They're supposed to be like my own version of Rainbow Bright, but more so related to a cosplay I made for them. I don't care about your advertisements. Oh, your video plays soon. Yeah, well, muted you are. Yeah, I make my own VTube, PNG tube. I make my own PNG tube models. I have a VTube model I made, but I don't know how to get the program to work for my background and stuff. So I currently don't have my VTube up and running, so I have just the PNG tuber I made up and running. But I did add in the small detail of like my actual tattoo that runs across my chest on the PNG tuber. Like, I could turn on my camera, but I don't want to scare the people. I joke. I wouldn't really scare people, I don't think. It would just be like, let me grab my camera real quick. My camera's gonna be weird about this. Oh boy. Okay, here's my ugly mug. Oh, geez, you're upside down? Why are you upside down? Why are you upside down? I could leave it on the, I could leave it on the PNG tube, or I could just have it on the actual, camera, but the PNG tuber might be preferable at this point. I'm gonna go hide my face again. Don't go hide my face. Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and on TikTok at the moment. You joke also? I don't understand. I think my PNG tuber is picking up on the audio from the music, and so it keeps like trying to do the talking stuff. Which means I'd have to pause music for it to not pick up on that. Maybe give like canine teeth. When you said you like to joke, I was saying I joke also. Yeah, I like to joke, but I'm also the traumatized flavor of joking, to where I've been traumatized enough that I will joke about my own trauma, and people will be like, "What the fudge are you? Why would you say that?" I'd be like, "Oh, what? Is that not funny?" No. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry. I've been through some things, and I am working through therapy with those things. Gotta try and give like a I don't know. This just turned into personifying a trash can at this point. I gotta like try and maybe take banana peels and make not eyebrows, but make like, I don't know, bangs with banana peels maybe. I could do that. Let's try and have like a banana peel for bangs. Let's go and put the bang like that, and maybe there. Trying to think what else I could do. Maybe like some string hanging out or something. I don't know. I'm kind of just winging it at this point. Trying to. Are there banana football players in the background? No. So I was trying to make a. Originally, I was just gonna draw a trash can. It ended up personifying. Hello, Quad Threat, by the way. Ended up just personifying a trash can. Put it in a cheerleader outfit, and I was gonna put it's trash can, not trash can't. That's what I was gonna do with it. Like, if I can get this to personify. I ended up going a little bit far with the joke and making it into a cheerleader trash can. Looks like a cotton candy cheerleader. Oh no, it's supposed to be, right now it's just in the sketch mark phase, but like, this is supposed to be like wads of trash or wads of paper. Also, you can see that my PNG tuber is up and running. It is one of the ones that I designed and drew up. Let me try and, let's see if I can put the speech bubble above it. But me and some of my friends, we joke about being trash. We joke about being trash, and sometimes we don't have the energy to do things. And so it's like, it's trash can, not trash can't. So yeah, I just kind of putting that out there. I was picturing bananas as football players in the background, like it was a dessert bat. Oh no, it's just I went a little far with the joke, and it ended up looking like this and being complete chaos. That's what happened. It ended up being very chaotic, because I just kind of went a little far with the joke. You can make her hair pigtails and her arms pom poms. I tried to make the trash bags look like they were gonna be pigtails, but it's looking more like it's just a ponytail on the head, which works too, but I don't know. Let's go. It's trash can. Wait, I need to do that lowercase. I'm just writing really quickly. It's okay. It's trash can and not trash can't. I should make like a cheerleader sticker, but make it the gayest cheerleader I could. Like make it like a guy cheerleader, having him go LGBT, we support community as a design as well. Fuck, I need to write that down. I need to write that down. I've got a list of ideas over here. Let me see. I've got ones for indigenous stuff. Got ones for women's rights. I've got a list of ideas, and it just keeps growing, and it just keeps growing. Unlike some of the, never mind. Can't say that. I'll be Twitch and TikTok friendly for right now. Let me see. What was it? Oh, male cheerleader saying LGBT, we support community. I was never a cheerleader. I never felt like I'd fit in with that. Don't think I'd ever have the body for it, for one. I mean, at one point I was skinny, and I had a very underweight appearance with the tatas, and I didn't ever want to be a cheerleader because just the cliques and stuff with it, and just how people treated each other. If you were like a jock or a cheerleader, the nerds and people that were smart got like basically picked on and seen as less than people. And I just happened to be a really smart geek slash nerd, and so if I had been a cheerleader, I would have had to be, I don't know. I feel like I would have had to dumb myself down a bit, and also wouldn't have gone to college for the stuff that I went to college for, nor gotten the certification and the stuff that I wanted to get certified in, and I would have probably peaked in high school, like the majority of them did. I'm sorry, but like, my thoughts on like the whole cheerleaders are better than you, blah 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 blah. It's lame high school fiddle faddle. It's lame high school fiddle faddle is what it is. Because people think, oh, if you're in a certain clique, you're better than other people, and the geeks and the nerds end up being the low part of the blah blah blah. Well, I'm sorry that we're the ones that now own Geek Squad, and we now own the business you want to work at. Blah 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 blah. Like, I don't know. I've never really had the best relationship. I can make jokes and stuff about, oh yeah, I'll dress up in a cheerleader outfit and support the guys. No, I'm sorry. I am too queer for this. Too queer for this. I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally be a cheerleader. I'll cheer the girls on. No, I don't think I could ever. If I try to picture myself, like, getting out there at my age now, trying to dress up in a cheerleader uniform, trying to be like, yeah, rah, rah, go team. I'm sorry, but I would like to not have to like almost throw up in my mouth. I'm sorry, but they're too perky. They're too perky. I don't know who is that snobby and who can be that perky all the time, like, yeah, go team, all right, okay team, let's go, all right girls, let's get it together, yeah. I'm just sorry, but like, no, no, not in my realm, not in, nope. Not happening. I mean, in some fantasy football league world out there, some guy's probably picturing like like probably picturing me dressed up in like some cheerleader outfit going, all right, so after school, we got that big game tonight, everyone, hurrah, let's go, already, get the cheer going, team, come on girls, like, if I did that, it ended up being like that, I would probably be embarrassed by myself and cut. Like, I feel like I would probably want to curl up in a ball and reconsider my life decisions at this point. What did I walk into? Hi, BK. So, I got a little carried away with drawing a trash can. This is what it is. It's a trash can. And I was going to put it's trash can, not trash can, and I got a little carried away and went, you know what if we make the trash bags look like pigtails? Well, I mean, that kind of works, but let's put some banana peels to look like bangs, and let's go put some like wads of trash for the pom-poms, and let's go put a cheerleading outfit on the trash can. And at first I drew the cheerleading outfit skirt all the way to the bottom of the trash can, and I was like, no, hold on, gotta be more accurate for all those cheerleader loving, womanizing men out there, gotta make that skirt short enough for them. Yep, that trash can's gotta show a little can for them guys. Like, I don't know. I went a little far with it, okay? A little bit far. Yeah, you walked into me essentially kind of mocking what would have happened if Pyro had decided to, instead of being a giant nerd, because of the time I was skinny in school, had have decided to actually use my flexibility and use my body to become a cheerleader in life instead of seeking out the college classes I did and getting the certifications that I did. What would have happened if Pyro had have been a cheerleader? And I'm just like, if that had been a reality, I would have requested my mom had taken me out of this world earlier than she did. Like, in a perfect world, that would probably be somebody's dream fantasy, that I would be the perfect woman that was a cheerleader, that was an A+ student, that waits for her husband to come home every night so he can get it down every night and just be helped every night and has dinner ready on the table, and we gotta have them 14 kids, right? No. I'm sorry, but nope. I would probably cheer myself off a cliff. Okay, 2 bananas playing football on a melting iceberg? No, I could not do it. I could not ever, like, I'm trying to imagine what that would have been like for me to pursue that, and the thought makes me go, I would be a lot more disordered with my eating than I am now, and I'd probably hate my body and hate people and hate myself more than I do now, and I'd probably never see people as people, and probably not know what kindness is. Even though the PNG tuber is there, I can see you cringing so hard, I don't blame you. Yeah, by the way, BK, I made a new PNG tuber. As you can see, they look slightly like Rainbow Bright. If you remember the 80s cartoon of Rainbow Bright, that is what I based them off of for like the cosplay that I made for Rainbow Bright at one point. People aren't usually people, most are just mushrooms and pumpkins. Okay, but I think that only applies to the Halloween costume section, to be fair, because the majority of costumes for Halloween are so stereotypical and just so I don't know what the they're stereotypical, but they're also, what's the word I'm looking for? Not prejudice. There's a word. Biased? Not biased. Whenever they're gender specific, what's the word I'm looking for? English, why are you so stupid? Stereotype. Yeah, there's stereotypical costumes for Halloween where if you're a girl, you gotta cosplay either, Cleopatra or a witch or a princess or a deer or a dragon lady. And it's like, or you got Medusa or some 50s diner roller skating chick, and I'm just over here like, I look at their Halloween costume sections, and all 14 years that I have cosplayed, I'm just like, it's the same relative costumes released every single year for costumes. Even if they go for like, oh yeah, Spirit Halloween has costumes out. Yeah, you got stereotypical off-brand Beetlejuice, or you've got the female Beetlejuice, which the costumes last you about a day, and you're paying $50 for a costume. Or you've got cosplayers that have made their costumes or get custom brand costumes made for themselves that are costing upwards of $200 or even $70 for a costume that are lasting them like freaking the cosplayers making their costumes last years. But Spirit Halloween costumes, Walmart Halloween costumes, unless you're planning on doing alterations to make that costume last, most of the costumes you get at Walmart last you about a year, and then they're just out the window. Like, it's dumb because you're paying a good amount of money for a costume, and then you end up going back to freaking Walmart the next year going, hey, I was here last year for a costume and now I'm here to buy another costume, probably the same costume, because my other costume lasted one round of adult spicy drink night, blah, blah, blah. We had a Halloween party and, well, the costume goes away. Not me personally, but I've known people that have. Just saying. Like, me personally, I like to make my costumes last. I have cosplays that I have had for over freaking 10 years that I have made last for 10 years. Because when I make my costumes, I make them for like everyday wear. I also make them to where they're going to be comfortable, where if I'm stuck in my costume and I fall asleep and pass the fuck out on a hotel bed in my costume because con is exhausting, my costume's not going to rip apart in 2 seconds. I make them sturdy, I make them fit, I make them comfy, because guess what? You can alter your costumes to be comfortable and be durable and work for whatever disability you have. Where do you go for this con stuff and we'll make our own costume? We can get some paper mache and wood and boom. Feathers and food last the longest from experience. Feathers and food. Generally, Comic-Cons are like, you can research what Comic-Cons are in your area, but also you want to be aware of what Comic-Cons have a bad rep. Because there are some Comic-Cons that have a lot of publicity, but when you get into the convention scene and actually talk to the people that work like security at them or work con staff at them, you get the details of what goes on behind the scenes, or what goes on when the con goers are asleep, or what goes on when con goers are trying to get away with things they shouldn't, etc., etc. Like, if you listen to the con staff and the con security, and you have friends that are staff at conventions, or you have been staff at conventions, haha, I have, you can generally find out a lot of stuff that has gone on. Like somebody that, I'm not going to name names, I'm not going to name the cosplayer, but there was a lot of circulation about a cosplayer who decided they were going to get very, very spicy adult drink at a convention, and they were so out of their mind, finding words to censor this with, that they went around the convention and basically hung on people they shouldn't while barely wearing anything. And were so out of their mind because they had too many spicy adult drinks that they filmed some things they shouldn't around the public, and disrobed in front of the public. And it was a whole thing, and that cosplayer is no longer allowed at that convention. And that cosplayer is currently facing some charges, but they are in trouble because they broke convention rules and broke boundaries of other cosplayers. Rainbow Bright folders are coming back for schools with old school My Little Pony. Retail places like Target and Walmart are already ready for back to school. Kind of excited though, because about 2 weeks we're about to get Spirit Halloween. I may buy the Mountain Baja Code Red costume, Sour Patch Kids costume. I want to be a box of dots. I mean, you do you, and you do whatever is affordable. Whatever you feel like cosplaying or dressing up as, do that. Doesn't matter if it's gendered or not. Do what you want to do. If you're gonna dress up as, I'm Tour Guide Barbie, then go dress as Tour Guide Barbie. I don't care. If you're gonna go dress as, I'm Ken, and I do Ken things, and I'm Ken enough. I haven't even watched the Barbie movie. I still need to. But if you're gonna go do that, go do that. I have no qualm towards you. It's been a year, so do the things that make you happy at this point. Just as long as they are relatively legal. Let's embrace this legality stuff we have to stick to. For educational purposes here. But generally, just kind of, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that goes on at conventions. I went to one convention this year. So far, I've thought about going back to a convention in Oklahoma this year, but that's kind of not obtainable at the moment. 1, cost. 2, nowhere to stay. 3, that's a whole nother like trip of 2.5 hours, or maybe less than that I don't drive, and I'd have to find someone to drive. And then also it's Oklahoma. It's Oklahoma. That's all I gotta say on that. It's Oklahoma. I mean, I got nothing against, I lived there 5 years, but it's Oklahoma. And yeah, the convention there used to be great, but over the years, the con has kind of gone downhill. Convention has kind of gone downhill. It's not what it used to be. A lot of the newer cosplayers that are getting into cosplay are getting a lot of bad examples from cosplayers that are popular. They are getting examples of, oh, I went all out and I bought my costume and I paid an extreme price to have this costume. And then you got cosplayers that are treating the community as one giant competition, which it's not a competition. Cosplay was originally invented around 1951, and the convention was based around the comic rage that was going on, and people were very big into Marvel, DC, and all the action comics that were coming out, and they all wanted to dress up as their favorite comic characters. And they put love and effort into the costumes and gave like support to other people. But then over the years, people started treating cosplay as if it was a competition because there started being cosplay competitions at Comic Cons, and everyone started entering into cosplay competitions to see who was the best, who could dress the best, who could make their costume the best, etc., etc. And it became just one big competition thing everywhere. And it became not fun for a lot of people. Like, Comic Cons used to be super fun and great and really supportive communities where people could embrace differences, embrace their love for the characters. And then it became competition and anger and jealousy and rage and people getting on to people for not cosplaying perfectly or not being the same shape as the character or not being the right size as the character or the right color. And it's just, I don't go to Comic Cons as much as I used to. And I have reason to not go to cosplay at Comic Cons very much. I have a lot of friends that still invite me, and they try to encourage me to come to Comic Con and go to all these different cons out there and go to different states and blah 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 blah. But there's a lot of toxicity going on in the cosplay community that is kind of emerging as of about, I want to say, 6 years ago. It started getting worse after COVID started being a thing. When conventions got shut down, and then people had cosplayed for like 20 years, stopped going to conventions after that, and then newer cosplayers emerged, and people started jumping on the bandwagon of, oh, your cosplay has to be perfect. Oh, you're not the same as the character in this, this, and this. You don't look like this character. You shouldn't cosplay this character. Instead of love and support, it became just competition and hatred and people feeling like they have to say people aren't right to cosplay this and this because they're not perfect. And cosplay was never about perfection. Cosplay was about the love for the community, love for the character, love for the show, the anime, the game, whatever you're a fan of, and sharing that love with other people. I want to go to a convention, and a few of my IRL friends want to go there, but tickets are fucking expensive. There's one convention they want to go to, but again, tickets. Otherwise, I would get a costume that can hide my body and face and go there. Okay, I understand that. And I did that kind of with whenever I went to meet Rob Paulsen at one of the conventions. I got to meet the voice actor Rob Paulsen. If you don't know who Rob Paulsen is, well, Rob Paulsen is a voice actor. He is Donatello in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's also old school Raphael in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1986, I want to say. He was also, I'm Carl. Hey, Jimmy, can I ask your mom out, Jimmy? Hey, croissant. That was also Rob Paulsen. Rob Paulsen was also Zim. And Rob Paulsen was also the Yakko from Animaniacs. There are a lot of other voices that he's done. Rob Paulsen is also hey, Nerf from he's Pinky from Pinky and the Brain. Hey, Brain, what are we gonna do today? Nerf. Oh, same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world. Um, that was the voice actor I got to meet. And it was pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I dressed up as Stitch. I wore my Stitch onesie, painted my nails blue, did blue makeup, wore the paws and the feet, and did the whole Stitch stuff. It was back when it was like -9 degrees outside. It was earlier this year in January. They were at the convention center here. And I got to meet Rob Paulson. He shook my hand, and I dressed up as Stitch. And since I had half of my face was paralyzed from the Bell's palsy stuff, I was like, "Hi, Rob Paulson. How are you? Rob Paulson, how are you? It's nice to meet you. People tell me so much about you, Rob Paulson." And his response was, "Oh, hey, Stitch. How are you doing, buddy?" I'm good, Rob Paulson. How are you? I'm great. I'll see you up there in a bit. And he shook my hand and walked off to the autograph signing stuff. And as I tried to stay in character and tried to use the voice like the entire time I was in there. "Hey, Rob Paulson. So Stitch's brother sent him to get your autograph because he's a big fan. He's a big fan of you, Rob Paulson. And my brother, he looks up to you." And I kept trying, and I'm like, sorry, I keep trying to do the voice, and it's kind of hard with the paralyzed face here, but. And he's like, "Oh, it's Bell's palsy?" I'm like, "Yeah, how'd you know?" We work with a few people that have had it in the industry here, in voice acting industry, and I can recognize what it is and when people have it. And I'm sorry that you're going through that. And so what are you up here getting an autograph for? And I said, "Well, I wanted to get your signature because my brother, he's a huge fan. You're one of his biggest inspirations, and he sent me this book to get signed by you, and I'm wondering if you'd be able to write him a personal message and encourage him not to give up on voice acting because he really wants to be a voice actor just like you." And there were years that me and him would just practice voice acting, and I would go back and forth with him and try and encourage him. And I can't really do that anymore, but I do occasionally do like a little bit of voice acting every now and then, kind of for fun, when I'm doing like streaming on Twitch and I'm doing the whole little pants swaggy, or I'm doing my little meat rod accessories, or I am doing the whole "Hi, how are you, Jimmy?" and other stuff. I'm doing other different voices, and I have fun with it. I make people laugh and people love it, but I don't see myself as a voice actor, and I don't think I'd ever be a voice actor. There's so many other people who would deserve the position more than me, and my younger brother really wants to be a voice actor, and I don't ever want to take that away from him because that's his dream. It's not my dream to be a voice actor. And Rob Paulson's response to me was, "Okay, well, let me ask you this. Do you enjoy doing the voices?" Yeah, I love doing the voices. I have fun with it, and they're goofy and they're fun and they make people laugh and people enjoy them. Okay, okay. And do you like making people laugh and making people smile? Yeah, I like making people laugh and I like making people smile. It helps cheer my day up just to make sure someone's having a good day. It kind of gives me a little bit of happiness to see other people happy. And sometimes doing funny voices helps with that. Okay, that's all you really need to do voice acting for, is just do it because you want to do it. Not because you want to get paid, not because you want to go and be famous, not because you want to go out and make a huge impact. You just be you. And if you like doing the voices, you should really consider being a voice actor. I think you'd have fun. I think you'd enjoy it because you've got a really good grasp on why you want to do it, and you've got a good grasp on why you like doing the voices. So I don't think you should give up on yourself. I admire that your brother wants to be a voice actor, and I admire that you're supporting him because that's a really good sibling love there. And I'm glad that you came here to get a signature and stuff for him. But I think that it'd be worth considering for you to try and consider maybe one day being a voice actor yourself. And I kind of just went up there and I'm like, well, yeah, but I'm not good enough to be a voice actor. I just kind of do it for fun. I'm not a professional. I'm not someone that has been drafted for voice acting or has been in movies or cartoons or animation. I'm just me. I just like being funny. Okay, but you don't have to be a professional and you don't have to be good at it. You just got to have fun. Yeah, but like I'm not someone people would see as a voice actor. You're like an amazing guy and an amazing voice actor, and I'm just some random Twitch streamer that just does funny voices. Okay, but you shouldn't give up on it, and I think that you should really consider maybe one day trying to be a voice actor. I think you'd be good at it. You kind of got me whenever you were doing the Stitch voice. I thought maybe I was someone I knew. I mean, I appreciate that, but I've done Stitch voice for a while. It's just something people love, and I I I don't know. I'm just here to get a signature for my brother. I'm not here for me. I'm just here for him. I appreciate being able to meet you, and I've enjoyed our conversation and enjoyed being able to have encouragement from you, but I'm just mostly here for him. And I just want to make sure that he's getting something from his literal like voice actor idol here, because you inspired him to go into voice acting and he read your book. He looks up to you and admires you, and you're someone he's always aspired to try and be like. I'm not that kind of person. So I just need you, if you can, if you could write him an encouragement message and just kind of sign the book for him, I'd appreciate that, because he doesn't know that I'm gonna be getting a message from you, and I'd really appreciate it. And so Rob Paulson left him a message and basically encouraged him and told him that I believe in you and I think you'll get through this, and one day maybe we'll even get to meet each other. And it was a very wholesome interaction, and I was still dressed as Stitch. And Rob Paulson was like, but hey, wait a minute. Let me give you something so that you and your brother can try and get a hold of someone. I know a few people, and I know a Discord server that you can go to, and they do like voice acting stuff, and they have resources, and they can get you into voice acting, and they have voice acting from home as well. And as much as I have looked into that, I just at this time right now I don't think voice acting is going to be my thing. I think that right now I'm just content with doing what I'm doing and trying to just exist. Being a voice actor isn't something I want to claim for myself. I'd rather my younger brother get to live out his dreams, because it's his dream to be a voice actor. I just want to encourage him. And it was a great interaction. Rob Paulson is a great guy. I got to meet the voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! I got to meet the voice actor for Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! I got to meet Rob Paulson. There was a few other voice actors I ran into, like the voice actor for Courage, the Cowardly Dog. But I didn't get, what was his, Marty Groves, I think is his name, or Marty something. I didn't get the voice actor for Courage the Cowardly Dog signature. I didn't have a lot of money, so I didn't get a lot of signatures, and I don't know. I had enough overstimulation from all the noises and how many people were there, but it was pretty cool to meet Rob Paulsen. I will give that. And Yu-Gi-Oh's voice actor was cool too. Kaiba's voice actor, he was okay, but he was very pushy, and he gets tired of people just knowing him for being Kaiba's voice actor, because he also did James in Team Rocket. He also did Brock from Pokemon. He did a lot of other characters as well, but he's well known for James from Pokemon, and he's also known for Kaiba, especially from Yu-Gi-Oh! And he gets frustrated at that because everyone always asks him to sign Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff or to sign stuff related to Kaiba, and I had been given a Kaiba Funko to get signed by Kaiba's voice actor, and I asked how much are signatures, and the person getting the signatures was like, it's $60 for a signature from him. And I'm like, okay, cool, I can do 60. That's fine. Can I? My younger brother's agoraphobic. He hasn't left the house in a while. He looks up to the voice actors that are here today, and I was wondering if he'd be able to write anything. And the good luck on your homework, Robo. The voice actor basically responded with, I can write a personal message if you give me $30 extra. And I was just like, oh, I'll just kind of do the signature if that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. If you wanted to, you could also purchase a CD from me, because we have a band. I have a band, and I try and make music. And don't get me wrong, I support people doing musical careers and trying to make music and stuff, but he was very pushy about getting me through the line instead of taking the time to listen like Rob Paulsen did, and the voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! Took time. And then whenever the voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! Was signing Yugi's Funko, the signature started to smear whenever it was being put up, because I accidentally brushed it whenever I was trying to grab it, and the signature smeared. And the voice actor for Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like, whoa, hold on. The signature's just smeared. Here, let me take care of that. Just here, give that back real quick. And he went and erased the whole signature and started it over and rewrote his signature and said, we're gonna let this dry here for a little bit, and then after it's fully dry, I'm gonna hand it back to you, but make sure it doesn't like rub up against anything, etc., etc. And basically redid his whole entire signature and didn't charge me to redo the signature or anything, but he saw that the signature got messed up and was like, no, we're gonna fix that. And it was like, I didn't expect him to fix the signature because it was kind of my fault. And he's like, no, we're gonna fix that. And it was a very cool interaction, and he saw my drawings that I was working on while we were waiting for the signature to dry, and he asked me, hey, did you draw those? I'm like, yeah, it's just kind of doodles. I just doodle and do art sometimes. It's not really anything good or anything. It's just my doodles. The line work's pretty nice on those. Yeah, I've been doing art for a little bit. It's not a big deal. Well, I think you have a really good career cut out for you in art. Thank you. Anyway, the signature is dry, so try to take care, have a good day, and wish your brother luck for me. Okay, I'll tell my younger brother you said hi and good luck. Thanks. And yeah, that was a good interaction as well. It was also the Comic-Con that I came home with the Clefairy with me at home. So I guess I've been to 2 Comic-Cons this year. 2 conventions. Yeah, it was a pretty good interaction with Yu-Gi-Oh's voice actor and with Rob Paulsen's. Currently, if I remember correctly, at the last Comic-Con I was at with Rob Paulsen and Yu-Gi-Oh's voice actor, Yu-Gi-Oh's voice actor was still wearing a mask at the con because, well, he has immune system issues and stuff. He gets sick easily too, and he was not feeling the best. A lot of the voice actors were not feeling the best at the convention. So I did keep an eye on myself after the convention because a lot of the voice actors weren't feeling very well or had sore throats or were coughing and didn't want to risk getting people sick. So there were a few voice actors that chose to actually wear a mask at the convention, which I can understand taking precautions because that's something I also try to do. But yeah, there were some pretty good interactions with voice actors that I've run into. There have been several times at the conventions in Oklahoma that I ran into J. Michael Tatum from J. Michael Tatum was a voice actor who did Sir Hammerlock in Borderlands 2. He also voiced Kyoya from Ouran High School Host Club. He voiced one of the swimmers from Free. And he also voices and is well known for Sebastian from Black Butler. He is one hell of a voice actor. But he's a pretty good voice actor. Him and his partner are pretty happy together, and he is a part of the LGBT community, which I was like, he's a pretty good looking guy, and he's got a good voice, but also he's taken, and he is not polyamorous. He is very monogamous and has a boyfriend, and I'm just like, oh damn, lucky son of a gun. But like, it was just, it was pretty neat. The times I've ran into J. Michael Tatum, it was a good interaction as well. One of the times I was hosting a Black Butler Cafe. My younger brother was cosplaying Bardroy. I was cosplaying Mayrin. We had a few people that were cosplaying other characters from the series, but J. Michael Tatum's interaction, whenever I came up to get some Funkos signed for like a charity event thing, I had some Black Butler Funkos to sign, and I was dressed as Mayrin, and so I ran up to the autograph thing. I was like, "Hey, Sebastian! Sebastian! I've got to make sure I don't trip over all this. Hey, Sebastian! I'm sorry we ate the pies, but can we get your signature on something? We gotta get your signature for something, Sebastian. We gotta. I gotta make sure I don't drop any dishes this time. But I'm supposed to smile. Yeah, I smile. And I'm supposed to the signatures. I need the signature. Can I get the signatures on these so they can go to a charity event? That'd be great if you could do that for me. Yeah. And his response was, Mayrin, you all ate the pies, and I didn't come home for dinner. Well, don't worry. That'll be taken care of shortly. Anyways, I might as well sign these so you can take them to the public. But remember, next time leave the pies alone. And it was great. It was great. It was a lot of fun. I've had some very wholesome interactions with a lot of voice actors because voice actors are people. At the end of the day, voice actors are people, and they're people just like me and you, and they want to be treated like people. I have friends that are in the voice acting community. To be fair, I've got friends that work at Funimation, and they also have been in movies like Fantastic Beasts. It's pretty cool to see like the journey that someone goes on whenever you have basically started off seeing them doing improv takes at conventions, and then all of a sudden they're a well-known actor in a Fantastic Beasts movie, and you're just over here going, holy shit. You've gone a long way, buddy. Congrats, and like I'm proud of you for your journey, but that's pretty epic. Not everyone could say they did that. And it's just I'm happy for them. Like, I'm happy for them because they've always wanted to be able to get into voice acting and acting, and now there's like it's just something that I guess bewilders me. It's something wholesome, and I just the interactions I have with people within the voice acting community are just they're amazing, and they're amazing people, and I've run into like Visual Kai or Visual K singers and lead singers and stuff, and I've ran into like singers from like Chanty. I've ran into singers from what was the other band we ran into? I don't remember. There was Chanty, and there was another band. It was at Tokyo OK 2000. I want to say 14, 15. I have it somewhere in my room. I have a signed poster from a Visual K band. But yeah, I've run into a lot of people just randomly at like the hotel bars, not because I was going to the bar, but just the bar was right there outside the waiting room for the lobby of a hotel, and the hotel lobby was full, so I just sat down like off kilter at a like table in the bar while waiting for the lobby to kind of empty of so many people. And I met a lot of voice actors and a lot of band people, and it's just been kind of neat, the things that have happened. I've had a lot of interesting experiences in life, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. Like, if I would redo some of the parts, I would redo some of the parts, like, not going to a convention without food or money would be one, and only spending my money on the ticket to get in. I was in cosplay. I was in cosplay. I just didn't really plan out the food or water and making it home alive. that was a whole thing, but yeah, like the voice actors and stuff I've ran into at conventions has been like just wholesome interactions, and it's been great, and I think it'd be fun to, I don't know, meet them again sometime, but currently with the way my anxiety and claustrophobia is, I just I don't know how much I would do of going to conventions, because like the crowds the crowds get a bit overwhelming for me, and personally I don't do well around tons of people because I shut down and go nonverbal, and also just the amount of people that end up going to conventions makes me feel like there's too many people, and I kind of want to huddle down in a ball in a corner of a room behind a plant, praying to whatever deity is out there and go, hey, it's me again. I know, I've contacted you several times now, and hey, I love people and all, but this is a little too much people, and I'm just asking someone out there that might be out there, if you could like maybe part the seas in a way so I can get the fuck out of here. That'd be very much appreciated. Thank you. End of message. Which I find kind of funny sometimes, because I don't think people realize that for me, the way I view, I guess, prayer in a way to whatever deity you believe in, I view it as like you're kind of just leaving a message on an answering machine hoping that someone will answer. And if there is someone that ends up answering, well, cool. But majority of the time, it's more so, hey, deity, person, whoever, universe, if you're listening, it's me again. And I know I've left several messages. I've probably not returned your calls, but just quick questions about the things you've put out here in the universe for me. Are you sure I'm supposed to be doing this right now? Because, like, I feel like there's a lot of things I could be doing other than this. But, I mean, if you're wanting me to be here, I'd appreciate a sign or something. Or maybe, like, like a post-it note reminder on the wall or something. I don't know. And maybe get back to me in 5 to 7 business days about, like, a response or something. I don't know. It'd be great to hear back from you sometime. But just in case you get this message, just love ya. Thanks for everything. Peace. like, oh, amen. Hang up phone call. That's how I kind of view that. Like, people might find that weird because some people be like, no, you gotta wait for a response, for God to message you back. You gotta wait for him to respond to your prayer. And I'm just over here like, ain't nobody got time for that. Do you know how many people there are in the world? Over 8 billion people in the world. You think he's gonna take time to just sit there and go, hey, I got your message? Like, you think he's gonna go sit there and go, hey, I got your message? I know, there's 8 billion other people in the world, but I've taken the time to actually sit down and reply to your message. I know I've got like over 7 billion unread messages here, but I'm gonna take time to respond to you specifically. Like, that's just egotistical in a way, I guess. Would be egotistical to think that it would be just my prayer is so much more important than someone else's. Like, that's very egotistical and narcissistic. Like, I hate whenever pastors have their head so far up their Bible that they go, oh yeah, he's going to answer my prayer right here, right now, and he's gonna part the streets and take out all the things out of this world that we hate, and he's gonna make this place a better place, and we're gonna spread Jesus's love in the name of God. And I'm just over here like, really, that's what you're gonna do. That's what we're gonna. This is why I stopped going to church. Holy shit. No pun intended, but like, this is why I stopped going to church. Like, you expect an immediate answer, and then you've got the people that are like, well, if there's no answer, then then God doesn't respond, then it's just God saying no. And I'm like, well, if there's no response, then there's no response. That's literally what it is. It's no response. That's not a no, and it's not a yes. It's, hey, maybe you should, like, try and pay attention to subtle signs around you. Maybe you should try and do something else, or maybe you should actually try and do something that actually pleases God for once, instead of, being a bigot or being misogynistic or spreading hate or trying to spread your version of Christian love. There are other things you could be doing that would technically do a lot better than what you're doing right now. Yeah, just it's an irritation thing with me. I don't know. Maybe I'm not hateful per se. I wish people would do better. There's so many people that claim to be Christian out there that teach hate instead of love and give a bad name for Christianity. Like, they go out there and go, we're going to teach people that they're going to love God or they're going to heck. And how's that working out for you? Well, we haven't gotten anyone to come to church in like 2 weeks. We've had to send people out there going door to door inviting people to church. And you don't see the correlation or problem here. We just want to show people love by showing them hate and chasing them away. Got it. And you think going door to door is going to be any better and going to encourage them whenever you've already shown them hate once or twice or multiple times? I don't think you understand sanity. Or maybe we have brains, and we have brains for a reason. maybe use the one you have and think about this logically instead of teaching bad things or encouraging bad people. That sounds like a good plan. And you'll have the Christians that go, oh, we can correct people if someone is falling or faltering in their path or their walk, and we can correct them, blah, 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 blah. Well, if I am getting on to you and correcting you for your way of thinking and teaching hate instead of love in what you are calling God's name, maybe you should listen and take your own advice of, well, we're allowed to correct other Christian followers if they are faltering in their path. Maybe you should probably stop what you're doing and actually listen. We don't listen to people who engage in homosexuality, blah blah blah. You're sinning, blah 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 blah. Okay, so love is love, and God teaches love. Where in the Bible does it specifically talk about homosexuality? Nowhere. Where in the Bible does it specifically talk about Jesus says homosexuality sends you to heck? Nowhere. You know what Jesus does say? Love, and love your neighbor as yourself. And don't teach hate and don't speak hate in God's name. Huh. I think you missed a few steps on your walk with God. Just saying. Not to mention there are tons of people out there that don't even believe in the Christian faith or Christian religion, and it's not your place nor your job to force someone to go into a belief that they don't believe in. If they don't believe the same belief as you, walk away, leave it alone. Let them do their thing. It's their own faith and their own belief and their own belief system and their own relationship that they have in their own way, and it's not your place to tell them what they need to do or who they need to follow. Like, if they're going to go follow the flying spaghetti monster of the Appalachia Trail, by all means, let them. If they're going to go follow Bigfoot in Cryptid Magazine out there, go follow Bigfoot. I don't care. If you're going to go follow the Heffalump from the 100 Acre Woods, I mean, go ahead. Start your 100 Acre Wood Heffalump religion. I don't know. If you go believe in the Norse gods, go believe in the Norse gods. You want to believe in, like, the Greek mythologic gods, go believe in that. You don't have a god you believe in, that's fine too. Like, I'm not going to tell you, you need to read the Bible, you need to go to church, because nowhere in the Bible does it say you need to go to church. Nowhere in the Bible does it say you need to read the Bible. Nowhere. It literally just tells you, like, have your own faith and trust God in the process, and it's a relationship with you and God. That's all it is. And that the Bible's supposed to be God's love letter. However, the Bible would also be considered rated R and not appropriate to teach your children. But people want to put the Bible in school, and that's, yeah, they don't want to teach LGBT history, and people are people. I will leave that at that. People are people, and it's something that I love people. I love people so much. Why are people like this? There's so much insanity in the world and not enough mental health crisis counselors to deal with this bullshit. Can I talk about a video I heard from a family member about a pastor wanting to change certain people? I think I know the video you're talking about. There are some people that are wanting to... I love the drawing you're working on. Thanks, Neon. I'm doing it's a trash can, not trash can't. Yeah, there's a lot of pastors out there that are teaching hate, that are teaching what it's not supposed to be for Christianity. They're teaching about, like, how certain groups of people should be not groups of people and not people, and there's a certain dock they want them to hop off into the ocean kind of thing. People. but I don't think people understand that the main message was supposed to be love, and they, instead of teaching love, teach the opposite of love and scare people away and scare people out of even wanting to pursue that, and it sickens me. It makes my heart physically feel sick at those people. They think they're doing good, but instead they do a world of harm. Makes me feel sick. It's not what I was taught to do. If I were to say the same things that those people say, I would be condemned for hate crimes. Back in my day, we loved our neighbor, we loved everyone, and instead now we're being told that little Johnny can't be little Johnny, and little Susan can't be little Johnny, and little Johnny can't be little Susan. Oh no, the world is a terrible place. Oh no. Ay. Back in my day, we had this thing called a belt, and we used it to correct our children. Yeah, well, and how did that go for you? Our children learned. Yeah, they learned what? They learned to correct their children. So they learned to pass on generational trauma. Well, the Bible says to spare the rod and spoil the child. Uh-huh. Do you realize that sparing the rod and spoiling child is specifically talking about a shepherd rod, and it wasn't used to hit, it was used to pull or guide, not hit. It was used to correct them by pulling them to the path that they needed to go, not beat them mercilessly until they change. That's not how rods were used. They were also crooked and shaped like a J. So technically, they hook around the sheep's neck and pull the sheep and guide the sheep, not mercilessly turn the sheep black and blue. But I don't believe in this whole don't spare the rod. You have a spoiled child, and the child will never learn. And the child will learn by you guiding them and giving them gentle lectures and talking to them like they're human instead of an object or something that you own, and actually giving them autonomy and, actually listening to what they're trying to tell you. You will never know because you can't have kids anyways. No, I can't have kids, and I never could have kids, and that's okay. I am fine with that outcome. But then that means you'll never know what it's like to have your children care for you when you're older. Oh God, assuming I make it to being older, you think I want to get old? You think I want to live that long? Wow, lady, you've got a lot of hope for this world. I have to have hope. It's the earth, and it's the world, and it's God's love that He spread upon us. Oh God, God spread stuff on us? Wow, you know, there's doctors for that. There's doctors for that. We could like go get him tested or something. I don't know, but like if he's spreading stuff, he should maybe wash his hands. How dare you blaspheme the name of God? How dare you do that in His name? You say he's spreading diseases. How could you? It's called a joke. Yes, but you're blaspheming the name. No, I'm not actually. To blaspheme the name of God means that you would be doing wrong things for the glory of God. You would be committing atrocities that are against the law or within the realms of evil and claiming them as an act of God. Huh. It's almost as if people do that already and claim they're doing God's work or showing God's love, but they're doing that instead, which is blaspheming the name, but they claim it's preaching as love. I'm failing to see what you're coming about with that logic. You're wrong. You don't know God's love. Okay, so I don't know God's love. Got it. So the times that I've been spared from an unfortunate end of the light of my life has not been an act of God's love. The times that I have chosen to be kind to people and show them kindness instead of hate is not an act of God's love. Showing compassion towards people, no matter their race, gender, or disability, or even if they're an outcast, is not God's love. That's just no. See, you're claiming the things that I do, that are natural processes that I feel are deserved of human beings, where humans are treated like humans. You're saying they're not an act of God, or they're not an act of God's love. That is not what I said. I said you're taking everything out of context. Not really. I am taking things in the context in which you are presenting them to me. So therefore, I am actually just kind of telling you what you're trying to tell me, and now you see how stupid it kind of sounds coming from you. Yeah. Go get your daily osteoporosis medication from the pharmacy or something. I don't know. Whatever you elderly people decide you want to do to, feel better. Go get your Valium. I don't know. Go get your Valium. I don't know. I don't deal with old people no more. I don't work in the nursing home no more, and for good reason. Because they didn't want me working there. They didn't want me working in the nursing home because I wanted to actually treat people like people and treat people with human kindness and actually check in on people and make sure people were okay and cared about their mental health. Because, oh no, God forbid, I'm going to go play bingo at the church. Good day. Good day, ma'am. Have a blessed day. Just have a blessed day. I don't care. Do what you do. I'm not going to judge you, so you shouldn't judge me. I hope God shows you his wrath. Uh-huh. And same to you. Blessed be. Oh my gosh. Oh man. You think this is funny? Kind of. Oh my gosh. And this is why I don't conversate with religious people very well. Because some of them are out there going, oh, you can't ever get divorced. Okay, cool. What happened to people in Egypt whenever the plague struck? Was that not a bunch of women losing their husbands due to a plague? That still counts as divorce. They're no longer with their husband, are they? Till death do us part. To death do us part. Okay. But then what happens after what happens after the unalived the husband and the person is left alone? Does that not mean that they kind of have to remarry? And wouldn't they technically still be married under law? So technically, wouldn't that still be like a form of adultery if they decide to get married again? That's different. There's laws for this. Uh-huh. But do you actually fact check these laws and actually look into the actual definitions and actually try to think about what goes on with these laws? Because I don't think you're thinking these through very thoroughly. You know what? I should bring back little Timmy. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. For good shirts and stiggles, I should bring back little Timmy. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so I have a question. Okay, you have a question. Why do so many people tell me that Jesus loves me? Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, so Timmy, who's telling you that Jesus loves you? I don't know. There's a lot of people from the church and from lots of various places. They keep telling me that Jesus loves me. Who's Jesus and why does he love me? Is he a gay guy? No, Timmy. Okay, so I get your point. Timmy. It's not that he's a gay guy. Jesus was He was a guy that lived in the Middle East that people wrote books about. That these books spread across many world nations and many people and got handed down from generation to generation. Oh, like my family's photo albums. I guess it's kind of like your family's photo albums, but it's not got pictures in it. It's books that have words in them. Oh, okay. So all these words in these books about this Jesus guy, this is a good guy, right? Well, yes and no. He is a good guy, but people don't use him for good things. And people tend to go and make him out to be someone who would like bad things to happen. Oh, that's bad. Yes, that is very bad, Timmy. That's very bad. People shouldn't do that. But then why did they do that? Well, you see, they think that he was a bad guy that wanted to do bad things in the world because they think that he wanted to hate on people if they were different. But that wasn't what he did, was it? No, he didn't. See, Timmy, Jesus was this guy who decided he was gonna try and make blind people be able to see. Oh, like Superman! He's got superpowers! He's an X-Man! Jesus is an X-Man! Okay, no, you did to calm down to me. No, I wouldn't say Jesus is an X-Men, but he's pretty close. See, he had superpowers. Oh, that's cool! And they wrote books about his superpowers? Well, yes, they kinda did. Some of the superpowers. Oh, did he fight the bad guys? Well, yeah, he kind of fought the bad guys. He went into temples and people that were selling things that they shouldn't in the temple or in like a big church building with other older church pastor guys. They were selling bad things at the church and trying to make money in the church, and it wasn't a good thing. So Jesus got really upset and he threw all of those people out of the church and destroyed their tables. So he went all Hulk on them. Oh, I want to be like him. Can I throw people out of churches? No. You're misunderstanding. We're not gonna start throwing people out of the churches, Timmy. As much as you like how this is going, that isn't the point I'm trying to make. So I can't throw people out of the churches? No, that's called a felony, Timmy. That's called a felony. We don't do that anymore. Oh, okay. But can I? No, I can't. You can't throw people out of churches. Oh, that's sad. I want to throw people out of the churches. As much as I would agree with you and help you in an immense amount of doing that, it's seen as a hate crime, so we can't do that. Oh, can we do it tomorrow? No, Timmy, we can't do it tomorrow. We can't do it any day. We have to leave the people in the churches alone. But Jesus got to throw them out. That was a different time, and Jesus was not only a superhero, but he was kind of God's kid. Oh, he ruled the universe? No. He did not. Well, yes and no. He did and he didn't. He ruled Earth. Oh, that's dumb. Why can't he rule the universe? Okay, so he can't rule the universe because he was put on Earth temporarily so that people on Earth would learn how to be good people. Did it work? Timmy, does it look like it worked? Well, there are good people. Okay, there are some good people. So then those are the people Jesus left. Innocence. Well, yes and no. Sometimes we are left good people in the world. So then those would be people that Jesus left. No, Timmy, you're not understanding. Okay, so we don't condone those people as people Jesus left. Why not? Because they might not believe in Jesus. They don't believe in a superhero? Well, I mean, do you believe in Santa?
No, Daddy ruined Santa for me.
Well, how did your dad ruin Santa for you?
Well, you see, one night it was Christmas Eve. I left out cookies. I left out milk, and I waited. I waited for the big guy. I waited for him to come down the chimney.
Uh-huh. And how did that work out for you?
Well, I waited. I saw someone who looked like him. He wore a big red suit, and then Mommy came in the room with him.
Don't you think your mom would have been Santa's helper?
I don't think she was helping him. I think she was trying to give him the Heimlich.
Oh, Timmy, we can't talk about that. We can't talk about that.
But Mommy was giving him the Heimlich. But I don't think she was doing it right.
Timmy, we're gonna divert from that.
Well, we can't talk about Mommy giving Santa the Heimlich.
No, we can't. No, we can't. Okay, Timmy, there are some things. Sometimes Santa has a lot of helpers.
No, you don't understand. This guy was the size of my dad, which he isn't a big guy. And Santa, he's got to be a big guy. So, see, this wasn't Santa.
Okay, so Timmy, sometimes Santa has helpers that are usually employed during the Christmas time. And so sometimes your parents get employed as Santa's helpers.
Yeah, but does that mean that Mommy was helping Daddy?
Well, Timmy, your mom was helping your dad in a way, yeah. She was helping your dad in a way.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't hurting him?
No, she wasn't hurting him. I don't think so. Why would you think your mom was hurting him?
Wait, you see, there was a lot of noises and I thought my dad was in pain.
Well, sometimes, jeez. He might have been in pain. He might have been in pain, Timmy. You know, let's go with your dad was in pain. Your dad was in pain. Let's leave it at your dad was in pain. So just like you don't believe in Santa anymore, sometimes there are people who don't believe in superheroes.
Oh, but why don't they believe in superheroes?
Well, do you believe in Spider-Man?
No, Spider-Man was made by a guy who made the comics.
Yes, and most superheroes are comic-based heroes.
No, they're not.
Well, what makes you say no, they're not?
Have you seen firemen? They're superheroes. They go into buildings that are on fire and they rescue people. And sometimes those people are really heavy.
Okay, you got me there.
Oh, and you ever see doctors who do impossible surgeries?
Yeah.
Well, they're superheroes because they save lives.
I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. That's actually logical. Okay, so not all superheroes wear capes. Got it.
Oh, and you've ever been to a veterinary and you have a sick cat or a sick dog or your goldfish is sick? The vet makes them better. So the veterinarian is a superhero because he saved the pets.
I'm trying, Timmy. I'm trying very hard to try and explain something to you.
Oh, no, I'm listening. Okay, what you explaining?
Timmy, do you believe in Bigfoot?
Well, I mean, if he's out there, he's out there. No one's seen him for a while. I think his feet got too big and he got stuck in a hole.
I mean, I can't argue with that either. Okay, let's try a different approach to this. Timmy, do you believe in aliens?
Well, I mean, have you seen some of the people out there? They tell us they're running for the government, and then they look really old or really weird, or they look like they should belong in a turtle shell. How do you think that happened? They're all aliens. They just gotta go for Congress.
So you believe in aliens?
Oh yeah, you've seen the ones out there. I've seen them too, on the TV all the time.
Trying to explain these things.
Oh, okay. I'm listening. I know I'm listening. Okay. Go ahead.
Timmy. Okay, Timmy.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe in unicorns?
Well, I mean, I'm technically, I could think about it in scientific terms. Unicorns were the thing in science one time. It's what they classified rhinos as.
I Yeah, Mystic. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. I will try. We'll try and do this. We'll try and prove a different point. Trying to get this point out. Okay. So, Timmy,
Yeah.
do you believe in the Loch Ness monster?
Well, I mean, monsters exist. They may not be in the closets, but a lot of kids have seen monsters. It's just they're bad guys.
Timmy.
What? That's what my friends at school tell me.
I think your friends need therapy, Timmy.
What's therapy?
It's someone you talk to. Someone you talk to feel better.
Oh, like mommy and daddy.
Yeah, like mommy and daddy. Yeah, kind of like that. Timmy, do you believe in the Loch Ness monster? And not just don't pay attention to the monster being what your friends have talked about. There's a big, scary dinosaur-looking thing that lives in Scotland and lives in the lake.
Oh, Nessie. I like Nessie.
Okay. Timmy, do you believe in the Loch Ness monster?
Well, I mean, the dinosaurs were real at one point. Some of the dinosaurs didn't go extinct. They survived. They got in the water and they survived for centuries. So it's possible that they could still be around.
Okay. I've gotta try to come up with a different point. Okay, Timmy, do you believe in an honest president?
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
Do you believe in a president that can't lie?
No way. I don't believe in that. Mommy and Daddy says the president make the United States better. I don't believe that 1 second. Have you seen how many laws there are? Have you seen how many people get upset at the government? He's not a good person.
It's something we can agree on. I guess I don't. You know what? You got me there.
Yeah, wait, there's no president who doesn't lie. That's a lie. Nobody believes that.
Okay, fine. We'll go with that, Timmy. We'll go with your logic on that one, I guess. Okay, you don't believe in that.
No, don't believe in it.
Okay, so just like you don't believe in that, there are some people that don't believe in Jesus being a superhero or Jesus existing.
What?
Yes, that's a thing. You can choose not to believe in an honest president. They can choose not to believe in Jesus.
Whoa, that's a thing.
Well, yes, when you're an adult and you're a person, you can make the choice to think something is a thing or think something is not a thing.
Can I do that?
You have. You've done that several times. You've done that several times, Timmy.
Does that mean I can make my own decisions? I have power.
No, Timmy. You don't have as much power as someone older than you.
Why not?
Because if we gave you that amount of power, you would run around probably with fire or sharp objects or something. I don't know. I get fire? No. You don't get fire. You don't get fire.
Aww. Why not?
Because we don't need things catching on fire.
But it'd be pretty.
No. Okay, we're gonna. You don't get fire and you behave.
I always behave.
I am gonna drink some water and I'm going to ignore that that was a thing. Man. So now, Timmy, we're gonna try and. Hi, Twilight Zone. I'm trying to draw a trash can and trying to do this, but I'm also getting on random tangents about little Timmy and trying to explain some things about adults and stuff. And yeah, this is random rant stuff I do. I'm gonna use this the next time someone calls me trash. I mean, if you need me to, I can like put my signature on it and try and send it to you on Discord or something. Back to the shit show. I mean, back to the entertainment. I mean, things and stuff. Oh, jeez. I think it's layer 4. I'm pretty sure it's... No, it's not layer 4. It's layer 5. Well, I was... No? Layer 5? It is layer 5. Cool. Timmy is the best guest on your stream. He has such great things to tell.
Oh, I can tell more things.
No, Timmy. Calm down. Calm down.
But I have many stories.
Timmy, no. We're gonna try and tell stories that people won't get you in trouble for.
Wait, I'm in trouble?
No, Timmy, you're not in trouble right now, but there are some things that you can't talk about.
Like what?
Well, we can't talk about them.
Like what?
Well, if we talked about them, then we would get in trouble.
Oh. What are the things we can talk about? Okay. I get it. So we can't talk.
No. What'd I just tell you?
No, we can't talk about it.
Exactly, okay? We can't talk about that.
Does that mean I could talk about pizza?
You can talk about pizza. Pizza's fine.
Okay. So there's this one time Mom was getting a delivery for pizza.
No, Timmy.
Well, it doesn't involve anything you said to not talk about.
Okay, fine, Timmy. Just go ahead and talk about the pizza.
So one time Mom was getting a delivery for pizza, and this guy showed up.
Okay, a guy showed up.
He gave her the box of pizza, and then she got really pissed off.
Okay, why did she get mad?
Well, he gave her the box of pizza, but apparently there was no pizza in it, and she got mad at him.
So there was no pizza, and she got mad about no pizza.
Yeah. But she wouldn't let me see the box.
She wouldn't let... Oh, my God. Timmy.
Yeah, she got mad, and then she pushed him out the door.
Okay, but was that actually the person that was supposed to be giving your mom the pizza?
I don't know. He looked like he was from a pizza place.
Timmy, what does your mom do for work?
She's a movie star.
Movie star. She's a movie star. Okay, Timmy, what does your dad do for work?
Oh, well, he helps Mommy with the movies, and he goes and he sells cabbages.
Cabbages.
Yeah, he sells groceries to people. Really expensive groceries.
Timmy, I don't think we can talk about what your mom and dad do for work.
Well, why not?
Because some people don't like the movies. Some people don't like the movies.
What? Why don't they like the movie? I like movies.
Okay, but do you watch the movies that your parents are in?
Oh no, they said that I am not old enough to watch the movies that they make.
Uh-huh. That's probably good. That's probably good.
But one day I'll be able to see them, and then I'll be able to give mom and dad a gold star for the good work.
No, that's Timmy, no. I mean, if you want to give them stickers now, you could give them stickers now, and you don't have to watch the movie to give them a sticker.
I don't have to watch a movie to give them a sticker.
No, you can give them stickers anytime you want.
I have unlimited stickers.
Yes, just use your power wisely, Timmy. Use your power wisely.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, there's gonna be so much chaos.
Oh, can I tell you the one story?
Oh God, not another one. What story, Timmy? What story do you have for me?
Okay, so one time I was gonna do something. I got a story about some. I had a story.
You had a story. Okay, you had a story.
I know. I got a really good story. It's a really good one.
Okay, you got a really good story.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta remember it.
You gotta remember. Okay, but tell me, Timmy. What happens whenever whenever you think about the stories that you're telling?
Oh, I think about them and I see them going through my brain and they go fast and there's images and there's things and I see the things and the people and the things. Yeah,
Okay, none of that made sense to me.
I see them everywhere, every day. And sometimes I see them more than once a day.
Uh-huh.
And sometimes I'll think about something and then that something becomes a reality.
Uh-huh.
So think about this. So I've seen some things that go on and they do the things.
Okay. You've seen some things and they go on. Didn't you have a story?
Oh yeah, I have a story. Hold on, huh? I got this story. So, one day, me and my friends were playing on the playground, right? We're playing on the playground. So Jessica, that bitch, she come over here.
Excuse you, Timmy.
I just call her what she is. Mom says it to the people that drop off the kids all the time.
And sometimes you shouldn't repeat what your mom says.
Why not?
Because sometimes it's very rude to say those things.
Well, Jessica's a bitch.
Okay, Jessica's a bitch. What did she do to you?
So Jessica was on the playground, right? And I was going over to Jessica because Jessica's cute and Jessica was pretty. I say was because she was till she did what she did.
Okay, so what did she do, Timmy? What did she do?
You see, Jessica, she was very pretty and she was lovely, and I was going to give her a flower and tell her how pretty her hair was because she just got a new haircut. But then, when I handed her the flower, she tossed it back at me and said I was too ugly. So you know what I did?
Oh no, Timmy, what did you do?
I pushed that bitch down the slide and I told her next time don't slide out of my life so quickly.
Timmy, you can't.
I got in trouble though.
Yeah, you got in trouble. You got in trouble for that.
Yeah, I got in trouble by the principal. He said I did bad things.
Yeah, I wonder why. You pushed someone down the slide.
She deserved it. She called me ugly.
Timmy. You can't just push people down a slide because they call you ugly.
Why not?
Because that's not okay to do.
Why not?
Because that hurts people.
They hurt my feelings. So I hurt them.
That's not how this works, Tammy. You can't just hurt them because they hurt your feelings.
But then what do I do if they hurt my feelings?
Well, you can do one of two things.
I'm listening. If you have anything better than pushing that down the slide, I'd love to hear it.
Okay, getting a little sassy there, Tammy, but sure, I have a few options you could try. You could, step one, do better and don't stoop down to their level and just go about your day and find someone prettier.
Oh, but she was really pretty.
Okay, but you can move on.
Okay, but like, she still called me ugly.
Okay, so you can move on and be the bigger person.
Oh, she's taller than I am. Tall girls are cute.
So, in a metaphorical sense, you can try and be the bigger person, and you can try and do better and be a bigger person than her, and try and not be mean like she's being mean, and just kind of find someone cuter to pick on or something, or find someone cuter to flirt with.
Okay, I hear that option, and it sounds like a terrible option. What's your other option?
Are you? Your other option is you can choose to get even.
Oh, how would I get even?
Are you kidding, Timmy? You can't choose the second option.
Why not? It sounds good.
No, though getting even is not what you're supposed to do.
Why not? Wouldn't it solve the problem?
No, Timmy, it wouldn't solve the problem. It would make more problems.
But how? If you're getting even, then things are even and things are equal.
Because when you try to get even with people, people try to get back at you for that, and then it's just a continuous competition of who's going to get even with who, and it ends up being a bigger fight than you already have.
Oh. But what if I don't give up on fighting?
Timmy, you can't choose the second option of getting even. It doesn't work out.
But how am I supposed to just move on and find a prettier person?
Oh, Lord grant me the strength.
Who's Lord?
Oh, Timmy. Timmy, you cannot get even with people. Don't ask why. That's a bad idea.
But it sounded pretty good to me.
Okay, but if you try to get even with people, you'll end up in the principal office again.
Oh, then that's bad.
Yes, that's bad. You can't do things that'll land you in the principal office.
Okay, but what if she deserved it, okay? What if the slide was out there for a long time and it got really hot during the day and I pushed her?
Timmy, did you push her down the slide when it was hot outside?
Oh, I'm not saying that I didn't do that.
Timmy.
Well, she had to go to the nurse. It was not a big deal. It was just a little sunburn.
It's a little sunburn. Timmy. Did she get burned on the slide?
Only a little bit. It was just a little bit. It was like if you were playing baseball and you slid to home base and you missed.
That doesn't sound little, Timmy.
Well, what was I supposed to do? She called me ugly.
This is not how we deal with our problems, Timmy. Hey, we're talking to the Timmy. Hey, Timmy. Hey, Pyro. Timmy. Let me tell you something, kid. She called you ugly, right?
Oh, yeah, she called me ugly, and so I pushed her down the slide.
Good man, Timmy. Good man. All right. So, she pushed you down the slide. All right. That's the first step. We got. Okay, so, well, the next step, when you next see her at school, you're going to call her ugly.
Why would I call her ugly? She sounds like she's very pretty. She called me ugly, but that doesn't mean I gotta call her ugly, because she's not ugly. That would be lying to her.
Well, that's not the point, Timmy. See, Pyro here is going to tell you that you gotta be nice, you gotta be kind, you gotta try and be the bigger person. Now, me, mate, okay, I tell you this. You're gonna tell that person she's ugly, okay? But then whenever she calls you ugly back, you're gonna say, well, at least I ain't as ugly as your feet.
Why would I go for the feet? She has very tiny feet.
Well, see. Here's the thing. Some women are very insecure about their feet, mate. Some women are very insecure about their feet. Some people got big feet. Some people got small feet. Some people, they don't like feet. Now, she might be one of those people who don't like feet.
Why would anyone like feet?
And listen, don't listen to him. He's crazy. I'm not crazy, okay? Everyone keeps telling me I'm mad, but I'm not mad, okay? Everyone keeps telling me that he's going to be the I'm mad, but no. And I'm giving life advice to this kid. I'm giving life advice, okay? He's got to listen to me, and this is life advice that he's got to take. If anyone takes life advice from you, I'm going to feel sorry for them.
No. I'm listening to him. I'm listening. You had life advice. What you give?
Timmy, please, for the love of God, do not listen to him. Okay, my life advice, little guy. My life advice. When she calls you ugly, you call her ugly back, mention her feet, and then invite her to dinner.
Oh wait. What you mean lunch at school?
Yeah, lunch. Invite her to lunch at your table. But when she sit down at the table, remember to tell her that she look fat.
Okay, but she's not fat.
Oh, Timmy, this is why I said don't listen to him. He's gonna give you trash advice.
Wait, I have advice that is trash? That goes in the garbage.
Okay, mate. They're gonna listen. This lady here, she's gonna give you very bad advice. Okay, she's gonna tell you to be kind. She's gonna tell you not to be the bigger. She's gonna tell you to be the bigger person. Now, as I was saying, okay, Steve, shut up. I'm giving this little guy a little bit of advice. Okay, this little guy, he needs to go listen to me. He's gotta listen to me. Okay, this little guy needs to know that after you invite her to dinner, you gotta take her back to your place. Steve, he's not very old. They don't do that. Oh, right. School. Okay. I got this. Also, Steve, if you mention anything in that regards ever again, I'm going to boot you in the boot, in the booty, with my boot. Aye, don't promise me a good time, Sheila. Don't promise me a good time. You are one messed up sick fuck, okay? I do not need this right now. Now, as I was saying, you take her to dinner, and then when she gets mad about you saying that she's fat, you want to go ahead and you're gonna plant a kiss on her. That's what you do.
I don't kiss people.
Okay, but if you kiss her before anyone else does, then that means she's yours. Like I said, Steve, shut the fuck up. I'm giving this kiddo great life advice. He's gonna listen, he's gonna learn, he's gonna be a great guy one day.
Pyro, does this guy come here very often?
No, Timmy, he doesn't come here very often. And for very good reason, he doesn't come here very often.
Why doesn't he come here very often? Oh, is he not allowed to be here?
He can be here sometimes if he behaves. Oi, who said I wasn't behaving? What was it Francis? Was it Francis down the road? Did he say that I wasn't behaving anymore? That bastard! Watch your language, Steve. There is a child present, okay? You're going to be on your best behavior while Timmy is around. Oi, I do what I want. That's what a man does. And you're going to get me nannered if you keep up this behavior, and I'm not here for that, so please behave. Fine, Sheila. I'll do what you say, But I want you to hear me out. This kiddo, he's gonna learn to be a great guy indeed. He'll be just like me, his Uncle Steve, yeah.
But you're not my uncle.
It's a figure of speech, lad. It's a figure of speech. I don't think anyone would want you as their uncle, to be honest. Hey, be nice. You're the one talking about being kind to people, and you're telling me I should fuck off. Well, I mean, if you put it nicely and you put it that way, I would most likely tell you bugger off, okay? That's my opinion because you're going to give this kid trash advice. Oh, I'm giving him life advice, not trash advice. If I'm giving trash advice, then you got to wait for the bins to be picked up on a Monday morning. God, grant me the serenity to deal with things that I cannot change, and the people that grant me stupidity every day. What's that you got going on? Telling me that I should just shut up and bugger off, okay? So, Timmy, here's more advice to you. So, after you've taken her dinner and you plant a kiss on her, you gotta give her a firm handshake.
A what?
You gotta hold a hand, mate.
Ew. First you tell me I gotta kiss her, then you tell me I gotta give her my hand? Ew. That means I gotta touch her cooties.
Oh, he's in that type of stage right now, isn't he? Yes, he's in that type of stage. Oh, that makes some sense. That makes some sense. Okay, okay. So that tracks. Okay. So little Timmy. Listen to Uncle Steve here. So okay. So forget everything I told you about planting a kiss on her and holding her hand. So what you gonna do, Timmy?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You're gonna well, you're not gonna listen to Steve. Oi, I give good advice. You give good advice to people that are older than him. It's not like that, okay? I just didn't know that was what we're dealing with. Yeah, you didn't know because you didn't ask. Alright, I was gonna give great life advice. If you give life advice to any guy out there, that guy's gonna be on like house arrest or something. I don't know, but that ain't right. Hey, it works in my country. Yeah, in your country, not here. Oh right, different laws, right. Oh anyway. So, I guess what I gotta say about this is, Timmy, is definitely remember that when someone calls you ugly, punch a bloke. That's what I gotta say. That was even worse advice.
Oh, okay, I can do. Wait, I can't do that. She's a girl. I can't hit girls. That would get me in more trouble.
Like the slide thing didn't get you in more trouble.
Hey, to be fair, the sun did more damage than I did.
Fair enough. Anyway, Steve, I think it's time for you to go. Because we don't need advice from you. Oh, but hold on. I got plenty of advice to give out there, and I got plenty of advice that people should listen to. No one in their right mind should listen to you. Oh, come on. I got a better say than you anyways. Who's gonna listen to some person that looks like a female? Excuse you? Well, that's what I said. You're a girl, aren't you? You're Sheila. Okay, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get, aren't you? That's what you got. You got them knockers up there, and you probably got the things downstairs. You probably, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila. I'm going to punch a dude. I'm gonna punch a dude. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm not a dude. Oh, I'm a man. You're a man, and you're gonna get punched. I am not a Sheila, and I'm not a she. Oh, then what are you? Some non-binary or binary thing? Yeah, that's some non-rabbit thing. Okay, yeah. And I will be quick like a rabbit, and make you quickly out of here. Oh, you're threatening me over saying you're looking like a Sheila. Really? Isn't that what you are, a Sheila? No, I am not a Sheila. And if you keep saying that, I'm going to boot you with the shape of Italy out the door. Oh, but listen. I got even more good advice. Don't listen to her, because she's going to give you bad advice, okay? So, what I'm going to tell you is, if a girl's ever mean to you, you hit her. No, you don't hit. Timmy, don't listen to him. You don't hit girls. That's a very bad advice. Well, see, if she's sizing up to you and she thinks she can hit you, then you can hit her back. No, we don't condone that. Timmy, don't listen to him. But listen, little guy. Everyone's gonna take that advice. Have you seen how many blokes out there in the US are doing that anyways?
I don't like this conversation.
Yeah, I don't like this conversation either. Steve, you need to leave. Oi, why do I need to leave? Because if you don't leave, I'm gonna make you leave. Oh, okay, so it's like that. You invite me to your little thing here, and I try to give this little fella advice, and you just wanna kick me out the door. I did not invite you. You invited yourself. You can kindly leave. Oh, I see how it is. Leaving. No, you're gonna leave now. Fine, I'll leave. But I'll be back one day. I'll be back. Yeah, you'll be back when you actually learn how to be a decent human being. Or I'll take you up on that. I'll go to counseling or something. Yeah, you better go to counseling because I'm not dealing with your ass. I ain't gonna counsel you. I ain't gonna counsel your ass one bit.
I didn't like that guy.
No, I didn't like the guy either, and he is not allowed to come back.
Anyway, can I ask you some questions?
Yeah, Timmy, you can ask me some questions. You can ask me some questions, Timmy.
What's it like to be an adult?
Oh, we're asking those type of questions, right? Right. Okay, Timmy. What's it like to be an adult? Well, Timmy. It's interesting.
Uh-huh.
Things are not the same as they were when you were a kid.
Uh-huh.
You don't get a nap time anymore.
The whole, I don't get a nap time no more?
No, because you don't have time to nap.
Oh, what do you mean you don't got time to nap? You could sleep?
No, Timmy, there's not a lot of time to sleep as an adult.
Why not?
Well, you see, Timmy, when you're an adult, a lot of people, they want you to work a job.
Uh-huh. So you don't have time to nap after your job?
No, because you have bills you have to take care of, so you have to take care of stuff at home, so you can keep your place of home and you can keep your place that you are living in, and eventually maybe get a bigger place.
Oh, okay. But then what happens if I don't take care of the house?
Well, then you lose your house.
Oh, I can lose my house? How do you lose a house? Those are really big.
So, Timmy, as an adult, you have to do certain things to make sure you still have a house.
Like what?
You have to pay bills.
What are bills?
So, when you get older, there are things that come in the mail in regards to having a place of your own. And those places cost money, but you have to pay someone to stay in that place. And it's not just staying in that place, you also have to try to take care of the things that are in that place. So you also have to pay for your own food.
Wait, your mom and dad don't give you the foods?
No, I wish they did, but they do not. They do not. They don't give you food anymore.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible thing.
Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is.
But then what do you not pay for?
You don't really have that option.
I have to pay for everything?
Yeah, nothing in life is free as an adult.
But what about a library card?
You still gotta pay for a library card.
Oh, what about my toys?
You still gotta pay for toys.
What what about water? You gotta pay for water? Water's everywhere.
You gotta pay for water as an adult.
Next thing you're gonna tell me is you have to pay to shower.
In some places, yeah.
I don't like this adult thing.
No, I don't like it either, but this is what I have to deal with.
Wait, well, so what do you deal with as an adult? What is that different from childhood? You don't work a job.
No, I work jobs, technically. I do housework around the house. I take care of things that people don't have time to do. I also answer crisis calls, and I also try and do art and sell art.
You can sell your art?
Yes, you can sell your art.
I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah, you can do that. And I also try to manage taking care of my friends. And that's some of the things I do as an adult.
But then, why does it sound like you don't have fun with it?
Because I don't have fun with it. You don't have fun whenever you're doing a job, Timmy. You don't have fun. Jobs are not fun.
Well, then you need a better job. You need to like get a job that is fun.
That's not how jobs work, unfortunately. They're called work for a reason, because you have to work through them.
But then why don't you work a job?
Because, Timmy, I have things that are not okay with me that make it to where working a job isn't possible for me.
So you're like a what, disabled or something?
Yes, I am disabled, Timmy.
But you don't got a wheelchair. What do you use?
I actually have a walker and I have a cane. And I have mobility aids, and I use them when I'm having really bad pain days. And I may not look disabled, but there's a lot of disabilities that are invisible.
Wait, those invisible disabilities?
Yes.
Like what?
Well, there are invisible disabilities like mental illness or people that are sick in their head. There are some people that they're not able to work because they have heart conditions or they don't function well and they go to the doctor a lot.
Do you go to the doctor a lot?
I do. I do go to the doctor a lot. I go to the doctor several times a month and it's not fun.
Is it because you're sick?
Kind of. I do have a lot of things I deal with.
But then how come the doctor doesn't just fix them?
Well, Timmy, doctors can't just fix things and make them magically go away when you're an adult. When you're a kid, doctors want to try to fix the things that are wrong with you as quickly as possible because they want you to grow up and do your best and be a contributing member to society. So they want to make sure you're as healthy as possible and not sick.
Wait, so they want me to be healthy so I can go and get a job?
Yeah, kind of.
That sucks.
Yeah, kind of.
But then, what do they do? What do they do whenever nobody gets better as a kid?
Well, that's another thing. That's another thing. Sometimes, sometimes there's kids that get really, really sick, and the sickness doesn't go away, and they can't get better.
But then what happens to them?
Well, what happens sometimes with people when they get older and they can't get better and they're sick from childhood to adulthood is that sometimes they don't make it to adulthood.
What do you mean?
Sometimes their sickness gets so bad that they sleep for a very, very long time.
Oh, okay. I had a grandma that did that.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad things. But anyway, Timmy, it is like 8 p.m., so you need to go to sleep and go be a kid somewhere. Go be a kid somewhere, Timmy.
But I got more questions.
You got more questions. Okay, you got more questions. What questions you got?
Well, I want to ask, what makes you happy as an adult?
Oh man, that's that's a very good question actually. You see, when you're an adult, it's hard to know what makes you happy. It's not easy.
So does nothing make you happy?
Well, there are some things that can make you happy sometimes, but it's a very short-lived, very small amount of happiness, and it doesn't last forever.
But what if I want to last forever?
It doesn't work like that to me. Sometimes we want to be happy.
But then why aren't you happy?
Um, well, um, Timmy, sometimes when you get older, um, your brain experiences some really sad things, and you get really sad really easily, and it's harder and harder to find what makes you happy. And sometimes the things that once made you happy don't make you happy anymore.
But then you need to make things and then find the things that make you happy, and then you get more happy.
I wish it worked like that. I really do. I wish it would work like that. But it doesn't always work like that. You can't magically make things happier.
But Disney does it.
That's different, Timmy. That's cartoons and fiction, and it's not real.
What do you mean it's not real? They got plenty of movies that look real.
They have plenty of movies that use real actors, yes, but it's not real. You can't just magically Disney poof everything into happiness. I know you think you can because you're young, but there are things you can't magically Disney poof into being happy. I wish there was, but it's not easy.
Then find the easy setting.
You can't just find the easy setting. Timmy, sometimes as an adult, you kind of just start to see a lot of reality.
Reality sounds stupid.
Eh, sometimes it can be, yeah. Sometimes it can be, but reality is not always pleasant, and reality is not always nice. Sometimes reality can be the scariest place you have to exist in, and it's one of those things that you never really fully get used to, because there's always something that ends up making it feel like you can't enjoy it. And sometimes there's a lot of things that come up that make you feel like things are going to continue to be bad, going to continue to get worse.
That sounds like you got negative things in your brain.
Yeah, that's kind of part of being an adult, and kind of part of what stops people from being happy. They end up having to live in reality.
But if they have to live in reality, then what is the point of living in reality if you can't be happy?
Well, it's not that simple. See, sometimes you've got to find reasons to where you want to live in reality.
Why would anyone do that? That's stupid.
Because sometimes reality has reasons that are worth living for.
Like what?
Well, sometimes I want to watch the sunset.
Oh, sunsets are pretty.
Yes, sunsets are pretty. And sometimes I want to see the stars at night.
Oh, that's pretty too.
Yeah, that's pretty too. And sometimes I want to watch the leaves change color in the fall.
I like all the colors.
Yeah, the colors are pretty. But it's not always easy for everyone. And sometimes we have to face reality, even if it's scary. Even if it's hard. Ow. Sometimes we have to face reality. And sometimes ugh, I gotta stop sneezing. And sometimes it's not easy. Let me see. I need to try to adjust this a bit. Be like that. Like that. There, kind of there. And kind of here. I'm gonna try and like get that there. There, and then kind of like there, there. I don't like that one there. I'm gonna blow my nose. I have to blow my nose. There's those furrowing of the brow. And then here. Let's try and do like flowers and floral and stuff. We'll have to adjust the eyes, but I'm gonna try to like try and like put like foliage and stuff. Maybe like some tree branches sticking out. Can I do that? Like maybe here, kind of there. I'll try and do a little bit more detail on that. And maybe like there. I don't know. I'm trying to grab that and do all the foliage and stuff, but I'm just kind of sketching it right now. And have like, hey Hannah, how are you? There. That, and I want to try and have like the hands kind of. I'm okay. I'm just kind of. I got done with the dentist appointment earlier, and now I'm just kind of sketching and doing art. Just kind of doodling ideas I have on a. I have a whole idea book thing that I've been keeping my ideas in, and now I'm just actually trying to do the ideas. I have a whole bunch of them. I just didn't get around to actually making them into a thing. Just kind of sketching right now. So it'd be. I worked out today. Nothing exciting. That's beautiful. Move that over a bit. And then I need to Control C, Control V. Flip that one over. There we go. I just kind of sketch on my PNG tuber model that you see, the animated cartoon character over there. That's something I drew as well. I animated it and stuff. I use it for streaming and things. Maybe mountains over there. Trying to do, let me see, it should have the hands there and then there. And then trying to do a Mother Nature piece, but I'm gonna have to redo parts of the face and sketch it out. I'll have to try and put detail and stuff in, but this is just a sketch work. Probably put like some cracks happening on Mother Earth. Maybe in like the arms and stuff. And maybe a few on like the face. File, save as. Mother Earth dot .sci file. gonna try to put details into the eyes, but I need to try and do a step away from cartoon and actually put details in. Fun time. Alright. I think Mother Earth's eyes would be blue or green. I think it'd be green. Or maybe blue, but have like a green tone skinned. I'll figure this out. Blue like the ocean. I can do that. like that. Let's go with dark green. I think it'd be more of a kind of teal kind of thing. Trust the process. Trust the process. I'm gonna tell myself is trust the process. Trust the process is what I gotta tell myself. Gotta try to trust the process. Try to trust the process. And clear that just a bit. Go down here. It could be more yellow on that. Fine. Trust the process. Keep telling yourself trust the process. Then probably brownish or greenish. More like a brownish greenish. I'll try and do like foliage sort of towards the bottom, just kind of fading off. It's gonna be like an ombre kind of thing. You have to trust the process. a little bit of green left in there. I keep telling myself to trust the process and have lots of doubts along the way. I'm not used to doing like this color of skin and hair. I know I'm gonna have to trust the process on this one, but like, I feel like she should have a flower crown. I feel like she should. I don't know if BK is still there. I don't know who all is still there. I feel like this would be more of an alive kind of branch common here. Be over here. Kind of have the skin getting darker over here. The line art down. Oh, control save. I need to remember to save frequently. It's like you were doing all this and forgot to save it during your process. Listen, I can explain. Let's do kind of fade to gray on this one. Kind of maybe more gray on that. feel like the crack should be lava. The cracks will be lava. That's what they're gonna be. This molten lava coming through. I need to try and get the hands on here. Be right back. Okay. I need to have like pools of water coming out. Kind of over here. Dripping down. Maybe like waterfalls kind of there. And then probably a bit of this here. Oh, I forgot the thumb over here. I forgot the thumb over here. There we go. Then we gotta take this color here. Have that there. Then I need to have smaller ones coming through, but I need them to be a slightly different color here. Then here. Gonna need to run over this with an airbrush to here and kind of try to darken that. I'll have to blend it out a bit. Kind of have that over there. So I'll have to darken that a bit too. I want to get that out of the way. Then go with a lighter color. And just kind of a detail in there, there. There we go. A little bit of white up here. That will be right back. I'll be right back. Ow. Okay, Let me try to shut my door a bit. Alright. Let me try to. I'm gonna have to do a lot of work on this. I think I can take the sketch lines off right now though. Yeah, there we go. I can take the sketch lines off. Alright, and then I need to put branch there. Go here. Erase that. Grab a branch. This is not very easy, but I'm trying. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna need to do the face and try and, there we go. So this one I need to erase and try and do the base color for the face. So right now, there. Trust the process. Keep telling myself to trust the process. Here, I need to go a bit darker on this. Darker. And go a bit darker on that. And try and get the base color for the skin down here. I'll have to add in the shading and stuff here in a bit. And then I gotta do right here. Grab the green. I don't know who hopped into the stream, but hello. I'm trying to pay attention. Mother hen. Okay. Hello, Mother hen. Just kind of doing a piece related to Mother Earth. This was going to be my own take on Mother Earth and interpretation of indigenous related art that is supposed to convey Mother Earth is screaming, please hear her plea. And I don't know if it does a good enough job, but I am trying. I'm trying to give more of a earth tone and getting down to like the lower half of Earth is kind of decaying at that point. I have to try and shade it. But yeah, I'm doing a art piece that is supposed to be kind of feminist, kind of indigenous supportive and stuff. Just kind of something I'm getting off my idea list stuff here. Probably blend that a bit. But hi, and thanks for stopping by. Let's try and get that over there. I don't get a lot of viewers. It doesn't usually happen on TikTok. I'm gonna try and do the cracks in the skin being lava and molten earth. I know I'm gonna have to shade all the fingers and stuff. But yeah, this is my own art, and this is part of art that I do. Trying to do that. It's just not easy. Let's try and airbrush some yellow in there. Kind of like, I don't know if yellow, maybe orange. Orange might be a bit better. And then blend that down. Let me try and grab the green and airbrush. Smaller brush. I have to grab the green, airbrush that, blur that a bit. I appreciate you stopping by the way. There, then this is like a brownish. Yeah, it's brownish. I need to do a bit darker on that. I'll have to blend that a bit. butter it and blend it. Gotta trust the process. At least that's what everyone tells me. Trust the process. That's what I'm supposed to do. Just trust the process. I'm gonna do like a yellow glow in the hands. Because I feel like there should be more detail. Oh, save. I feel like there should be more detail in the hands. Like a light. And then like a bit of more light over here. I feel like I should do a little bit in here. I feel like I should. Welcome back, BK. Try and darken this over here a bit. Kind of grab a tint brush and kind of darken that just a bit and darken it way more than I have. Because if it's got light there coming from there, then I should darken this and darken underneath here. Darken that a bit more. Add in some black. Darken that. Welcome back, BK. Sorry about the inconvenience that is here. I am trying to trust the process on this. Hello, Kimmy. Trying to trust the process. I don't have a lot of trust here. Gonna have to erase this. Gonna have to try and tint this as well. This would be all lit up, and this would be lit up, but this would be darkened. That would be darkened. Darken there, and there, and there. Except for I'd probably have the light would be hitting the under eyes. And there. There. I need to take the blur, kind of blur that out a bit. Blur that. But yeah, welcome back, and I'm trying to get this shaded and stuff as best as I can. They say trust the process and what you're doing, and I'm trying to. Emphasis on trying. I'm trying to trust the process. I have to tint over here too. Putting way more detail in this than I thought I would. Need to try to tint with a lighter green, especially in like this area here. Oh, frick, I didn't grab a lighter green. It's like, wait, I need the lighter green. What is going on here? This isn't lighter green. And I need the lighter green to tint in these areas here and here. And over here. There. Over here. A little bit there. A little bit there. Because the light would be hitting there. There. And the light would be hitting under here. And then blur that there. Blur that there. I'm trying. I am trying. This is not easy to get a skin tone like this right now. But I am trying. The lighting is just really hard right now. Probably have a little bit of airbrush. Let's go with brown. I'm trying. This is not easy because I did not plan to put this much detail in. Oh boy. I do need to erase the part that got over the eyes. And try and go back over to here and put in a white. Let's try and grab multiple colors. Darker. I think it'd be more redder, to be honest. I'll also have to give the like glow of the lava as well. To grab like a bright neon orange. We'll test this out and see how it goes. Yeah, that's good orange there, but biscuits. gonna need some yellow in there, which I'll have to airbrush. Put a glow in here. Then another layer. Let's give that orange glow. Not that. A little bit darker. I want to get a good glow on this. I don't know. What do you think, BK? About the art so far? Trying to do it to where it's like a Mother Earth piece and Mother Earth is pleading for help kind of thing. I still need to do like the hair and foliage and stuff. Trying to make the cracks on the skin like lava and stuff. Okay, cool. I can do that for the other parts too. So this one. Nope, needs to be darker. And bright neon orange, kind of like lava orange. Yeah, I'm trying to have it convey strong emotion. It's just, I feel like I'm not good at using these colors for skin and hair and stuff. I've never really done like a Mother Earth piece. So this is definitely different from what I'm used to do. Different from what I'm used to doing. Let's see, it's gotta do a airbrush. I'm trying to get the lava to kind of glow. And this one needs to be here. Then this one, I'm gonna do it darker. I just wanna be good at art. I say that. Just wanna be good at art. Nani? What do you mean by that? I thought you were already good at art. No, I could be better. I'm gonna smack you. I could be so much better. that be fine here? Probably. I should probably save periodically. Try to remember to. Feel like the tiers should be a bit darker. There we go. Then the orange. Oh, derp. I derped. Hey, derped. Whoops. Gotta do that. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer completely. Right, it's this one. I don't know if it conveys strong enough emotion. I feel like it could be stronger. I feel like it could be stronger in emotion conveyor. Yeah, do a bit more airbrush on this. And now I can do the foliage for the hair. Cool. Awesome. Alright. It's gonna be cloud speckles. Bead brown. I'll have to erase lots of stuff. I'm gonna have to like go in and actually try to erase. Oh, density 80. Here. Grab a yellow. Grab the orange. Green. Grab a darker green, kind of like a grayish green. And then more brown. Now I gotta combine all these layers. And grab a little of the yellow green, kind of in there. And then blur that in there. And then take that off. I'll take that off, take that off. Grab an undertone to do the hair in. Yeah, that works. And try to have the undertone in there for this. Definitely have the undertone in there. Add that back there. And now I gotta do some trimming. No pun intended. Gotta trim some of the bush here. I'll need to layer that down a bit. No pun intended. I gotta do a little trimming. Gotta see where I put all the tree stuff in here. I'll need to add in some lighter color, showing the light that's coming around the bush. This was not the amount of time I wanted to take on this. I wanted to knock this out of the park, but instead I got stuck doing it. Taking so much time on this. because I care about the planet. Probably end up making this into like a red bubble design, I don't know. Go back in and try and clean up the face. I think I got it. Alright, now I can put this back here. Looking good. Need to go in and definitely kind of there's that. I need to do a bit of the light to show where the light is on this. Let me try to grab. Need like a darker color on the background. Fuck. There we go. Now I have to color in tree branches and do all that. I also need to try and shade the back of this and give it a nice darker tint because it would be darker all the way in the back. I'll have to like shade all that. I'll have to go around and try and take off the edges a bit. Try and take off the edges a bit, but for now, I'm gonna try and shade the back of this, where all the branches would be. Okay, there's that. We're gonna go ahead and blur out a bit. I want to give it some depth. There's that. I need to grab that. Still need to get the branches done. I also need to like make the background more space themed. Technically. Then I need to do the branches. Alright. Branches, branches, branches. I am trying very hard to convey emotion through this art. It's like, oh yeah, let me just do this and it not work out. I'm supposed to trust the process and my brain is going, you're a failure. This is a failure. Why do I hear crying in this forest? Why is there a woman over there with green skin, branches in her hair, what looks like lava veins all over? That is Mother Earth slash nature and Gaia. Why is she crying about? The Earth is completely fucked and she needs humanity to save it. But the Earth is fine. Everyone is doing well. Not really. What are you gonna say? Climate change has messed up the Earth? No, we have. We messed up the planet. Yeah, kinda. We kinda did. I'm just trying to make this work out as best as I can. I'm trying to trust the process. But the little voice in my head goes, don't do it! Me? Trust the process? Since when? Probably do a little bit of highlighting. A little bit, just to kind of get that there. I was gonna add flowers and stuff, but I think it's fine without the flowers at the moment. It kind of conveys. I could do like some petals falling off the branches. Oh, wrong side, wrong side. Trust the process. I'm trying. Very much trying. I'll have to like blend that out or something, I don't know. Maybe down, down, down. I save my progress periodically because I don't trust this anymore. And I promised Alex I would go eat after this because I haven't done dinner. Wait, that would be. Oh no, that would be there instead because it would be there. And then darker underneath. And then. It's fine, BK. That'd be the uvular pink petals. Needs to be the 20. go. Maybe some orange in there, just kind of throw it in there. Maybe some lavender for unalived petals. Then I need to go into the background layer. Dark blue, dark blue. Then go ahead and shade the outside. It's gonna give a little bit of the glow. A little bit of glow to Mother Earth. Four hours on this. And then let's go ahead and try and I think I could do a speckle layer. Nope. Maybe spread it out more. Nope. That's not gonna work. I'm trying to think what would work. Gore maybe? Nope. I'm gonna have to do multiple dots. This is gonna be great. I have carpal tunnel for a reason. I just want this to look really good, is my thing. Sometimes I feel like even if I put a lot of work into it, it's not good enough. I need to sign this. Oh, I need to sign on a different layer, my bad. Save as. got it. Alright, now that I've finished that, I will go eat. Thanks for joining, and thank you everyone that stopped by today. Remember, take your meds, eat something, drink some water, try to take care of yourself. Have a wonderful day. I'm ending the TikTok live first. See you all another time. And then everyone on Twitch, have a wonderful night. Take care of yourself. See you next time. Okay? Bye.